Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome, Tag. Good to see you. Okay, very late start today. Sorry, we had a time. we had a thing happen overnight. So it's a late start, but I'm very keen to do some more MSQ. And Endwalker is here. We're on 6.0 now, which is why I didn't stream for a few days. There was a long maintenance while they were implementing it. Yeah, I would have liked to start at the title screen to see Stormblood title screen for the last time before we move on to Shadowbringers. But well, there's a long queue time. It took about an hour to log in. So hopefully, server doesn't crash or anything. We'll see how we go. But yeah, lots of class changes. It's really cool. Yes. They're cool. I've got Sage. It's got cool floaty Gundam things that shoot laser beams. And this very cool thinking pose. I love it. Laser beams! Very cool class. And we've got Reaper. I redid all my macros to make room for them. And also redid my gear set list. It's now in a very clean order. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at it. Oh. I did a lot of just maintenance stuff last night. Reaper. Reaper's pretty cool. Looking forward to playing more of this. I'm not sure how they're, I'm not sure what kind of quest lines Sage and Reaper have. There was a story quest to unlock them, but there's more story, so I don't know how much story they've both got. But we'll explore their story at some point. Very cool. Reset. Reset. Bum, 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 bum. We've got the new monk changes, where you collect little chakra things. I mean, I'm not going to go into details. I'm just going to show quick changes, because they're exciting.
I bring tidings. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Hey Lauren, thank you very much for the sub. 37 months total. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your support. Thank you. I'll do this. Boom. Yeah, so that's like a combo move now. Whee! I'm looking forward to playing with the new monk in Dungeons. And now we do one last collection of icons. And do tornado kick. Whee! Very cool. And lastly, Summoner. New Summoner is interesting. It's my Summoner's not super flashy yet. I don't get to summon in like proper Ifrit and stuff. I think that's not until the level 80s at some point. Enhanced Dreadworm. I think it's 86, I think, is when you get to summon in proper Ifrit and Titan and Garuda. But for now, the rotation's there. Activate our trance, and that kind of loads up our jewels. runs out. Now I can summon each of these. So for now it just summons little EGs. And they empower some abilities. It's pretty cool, I like it. Summoning Titan. Titan EG. I'll get some earth-powered abilities. Pretty cool. And Garuda. And I can't summon Bahamut yet because I haven't done my level 70 class quest for Summoner. And now we're back to the start. Pretty cool. Very interesting changes. Alright, so it's a late stream. I was hoping to do all the 4.5 and 4.56 stuff together, but we'll have to see how we go, how long I don't know how long these are going to be, so we'll do them as Gunbreaker. Soul searching. Get it? Hang on, I'll just make sure my... interrupt. I'll just make sure my glamour's set up properly. Go as Gunbreaker. Yeah, these are the last story quests before Shadowbringers. Actually, a lot happened last time. I could use a refresher, so we'll do that as well. Yeah, we've got our glamour set up. Got 2 more donuts. Go in here and get ready to talk to my daughter. Alright, let's go skip through the VOD from last time, because yeah, it was kind of a lot to take in actually. Oh, hang on, no, not that one. I've been lazy, I haven't set up the VOD for this one yet. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Mute the game. VLC, thank you. Boop. Got our picture-in-picture going again. Right, yeah, so Alfie was on his way to the Empire to work with the pacifist faction, and they were attacked on the way there, and they crash landed in the Burn, a big lifeless desert, which apparently, well, they claimed that it had the life sucked out of it by constant summonings, like primal summonings, but I think it was actually the Alligans who did it. I don't know if it was anything to do with primals. Oh, well, I assume they'll explain. They met some mysterious people, including this shadow hunter person who hunts Ascians. We went searching for them. Yeah, Ishtola's over in Doma, working with Hien now at the moment, I think. Yeah, we all went to the Burn, which was a pretty cool dungeon with very nice music. We did not find Alfie, though. So we're still separated from him. But we did come up with a plan to try and protect Doma from Garlean attacks. We found a bunch of Valagan ruins. And we think we found the relic that they use to launch stuff into orbit. Well, not really orbit. We think we found what they use to launch the Dalamud and Azizlar. So we're hoping to use that to... I forget, we're going to use it to create a shield so that they can't just fly over the Burn to come and attack Doma. So, setting up a big shield defense for Doma. Pretty cool, actually. Yeah, we needed to use... Yeah, we need... yeah, so these pillars over in the steps. So these were apparently stopping the flow of aether to the burn, I think. I think this is actually why the burn is dead, because the Elegans have some kind of thing here just stopping the aether. We still don't really understand why this is here. But we got the flow going again. We had to get permission because it's a sacred site for the Zayela. Hung out with some Zayela again. It was pretty funny. Magnai and Magnai fell in love with Ishtola, and she turned him down, and it was hilarious. And they had a... And then we just kind of left. We're done here. Meanwhile, there was a big alliance meeting over in Alamigo, because Alamigo had officially joined the alliance. So we attended this meeting, and while we were there, bad stuff happened. Us Scions all got these painful and unpleasant visions from a voice that I think it's I think it's the Warrior of Darkness, but I don't know for sure yet. And Thancred collapsed, and it seems like his soul is gone. His soul's been pulled away somewhere, and we don't understand how. So that's freaking scary. We got together with Urianger to try and figure out what's going on, and then we got the visions again, and this time we lost Urianger and Ishtola. So we've got 3 Scions down. Their souls are just gone somewhere. So Alizé is not doing well. We've got three friends collapsed in front of her, and her brother's missing. That's horrifying. So it seems like us Scions specifically are who are being targeted. And so we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on with that. Oh yeah, and then this cutscene over in Garlemald where a lot happened. So we know for sure Xenos' corpse is being controlled by Elidibus. Very creepy and gross. And then we've met this dude.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the... What
was his name? Varus. No, not Varus. That's the current emperor.
Should understand.
Solus, yeah. So this was the one who formed the empire, and apparently he's an Ascian, and the forming of the empire was all Ascian machinations. Which honestly shouldn't be a surprise, but, well, it still is, honestly. But he's still around, even though we thought we had a funeral for him. We thought we threw a funeral for him. Varus is not really happy with his position in all this. He just shot him, but he's fine. Don't worry, he's still around.
Waste of time and energy.
But yeah, this is a lot to take in. We're gonna see where. Also, we saw what Alfie and the Shadow Hunter are up to. They found a camp of people who have been killed by a bioweapon, Black Rose, just a poison gas. There's a lot going on. That was a big bunch of events. So the Empire has a poison gas, lethal. There's an Ascian running around as the previous emperor, and also as Xenos. There's Ascians everywhere controlling people. Thancred was bored. He fell asleep. Hey, Honora. Can't tell. You think they reused Kasetsu's VA for someone in Endwalker? Ah, interesting. Hey, Mia. Welcome. This was the guy who created the theatre? Really? Yeah, the queue's pretty bad. You could pop into queue if you wanted. Maybe you'll get in quick enough. Hopefully. Yeah, it was a big patch. And this is the final chunk of events before Shadowbringers. So a lot's happening. So we got some revelations about the Empire. There's just Ascians everywhere. And Varys himself, the current Emperor, he doesn't seem that happy about what's going on, but he's kind of seems stuck in the current course of events. And also us Scions are just being pulled out of our bodies. We've got 3 Scions down and 1 missing because Alfie's over in Garlemald somewhere. Alright, I think I talked to everyone here last time. Yeah. Yeah, the slumbering Archons, they're in here, I think, the infirmary. We gathered them all together. Oh yeah, and she reached out to Kryl, but we haven't heard back from Kryl yet, to see if Kryl also got the vision. Clarify something about Solus? Sure, as long as it's not a spoiler, but I trust you. I trust you. Okay. Yeah, we left it that we were reaching out to various people, various researchers to try and figure out what's going on with us. And yeah, I think we should reach out to Matoya, so I'm hoping that's what this is. I think Matoya will know. Soul searching. Elise is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start? A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
I think that sounds like Kryl. Elise badly needs a hug right now. Why can't I just hug her? Solus never was a person. Okay, yeah, that was what I was not sure about. Ascian the whole time. Okay, thank you. Cryo!
Kryl! I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Yeah, I'll help with that at some point, by the way. I'm just busy.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow Scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Please tell me about it.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Do we ever get that weird pose as an emote? Because that's just goofy and I love it.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
She hasn't mentioned seeing the vision herself, which is interesting.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
Eorzea's motto is, if it's not the Allegans' fault, it's the Ascians. Yes. Allegans' probably the Ascians' fault as well. Yep. Yeah, I would not be surprised at all.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Yes, Matoya! Matoya! Matoya, Matoya. Can't believe we're finally here. Yes. Ah, oh, what a journey this game has been. And I hope you all love Endwalker. I hope you all have a great time with it. Their souls have left their bodies, yet they still live? I didn't know such a thing was even possible. Oh yeah, Riol's helping out the Alliance forces. Yeah, that's right. Their big plan is to spread word within Garlemald, within the Empire, that Xenos is a walking corpse being controlled by shadowy forces. Because, I mean, it is. And that it will help stir dissent. Toya. Idleshire. Visiting Granny, yeah. Matoya's great. Seeing if there was anything new here. I think there's new rewards from Chloe. I'll check that out later. That outfit I'm in, Milchan Leonhardt, yes. It's a nice outfit. I like it a lot. Good outfit. You also get his particular gunblade skin, but I prefer this one. Cute kitty. Look at its little cheeks. I didn't realise its little cheeks like wobbled in the wind. Cute. Hey Alexander, how you doing? Victoria could use an aetheryte. Though she probably doesn't want one. Makes it easier for visitors. Please do keep Alphina's little speech to yourself. You can be awfully sensitive at times. Aww. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. Ah, yeah, she hasn't met Matoya in ages. Bum, bum, bum. Hello.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Good to see you too.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
She's just sad that we only come to visit when the world is ending. Honestly, that's valid.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated? If it had, oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment.
Ring, ring, ring. Bronco.
Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
Something's wrong. All over. She loves Y'shtola so much. It's so cute. Yeah. It's really sweet. Latoya cares a lot about her. You're washing a bunch of your laundry, which included several fuzzy blankets you used to keep your feet warm and place out for cats to sleep on. Jay is so spoiled he won't sleep on your bed or chair if you don't lay a fuzzy blanket out for him. He came into your room earlier, sat on the floor and meowed at you to lay a blanket on your bed. Aww. Cute. Yeah, there's something wrong. I haven't beaten that NPC at Triple Triad yet. Yeah, where did this one come from? I don't remember this NPC being here. So I cleared out all the side quests here. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before. Also, just me? Or is the music kind of loud compared to the voice acting? I don't know, I'll turn the music down a little bit. It feels like the voices are a little bit quiet now. Found some lovely little cards with pictures and numbers. Maybe this is a new one. Calcabrina, Biblos. To come back and collect those cards. So that was the woman who tamed Ishtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Defector's tidings. The news from Alamigo has left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Bye. I like Cryle. I like most of the NPCs in this game. There's so many good characters. So. Gonna assume there's an Endwalker cutscene here. Definitely a normal day here. Hey, Alize. Alphino will be alright. He has to be. Just see if there's any other NPCs in this crowd. No, I think it's just Alize and this person. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Little known fact, the entirety of Endwalker takes place on that doorstep to the castle. Spoilers! Oh my god! I'm joking.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
Calm down, Alize.
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Popularis colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? Not east towards Doma?
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Yeah, Ian was really worried about Alphino because he officially made Alphino a representative of Doma, so he feels responsible for what's happening.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
When? Uh-oh. When? Yeah, there it is.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Beyond become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too.
We didn't lose Alize this time.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hier.
Just a little bit terrifying. Oh god, people! That's even more terrifying. People. They finally realised, hey, why do we need 6 new zones when we have this perfectly majestic staircase that nobody's appreciating properly? So the Garleans make ready to move against us, do they? Well, I would sooner die than wear shackles again. Commander Hext mentioned you carry your message for Lord Hien. May your road to the far east be free of Imperial curs. That is a... So Alphino is safe. For the present, at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lee's tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. People! Oh my god. And if you got anything else to say? Oh, okay. Get to the Enclave. Yep. It's okay, Alize was just saying no more pepper. Did I do my turn-ins for the week? I did, okay. Hoping to rebuild this lovely enclave. Tidings for Lord Hien. Yes. Let me in. Oh. Got lots of people here. Yeah, that's right. Hien's trying to make his own alliance here in the east. So he reached out to people from all over the place. The Confederacy, the Zaela, Blue Kojin. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. After their humbling at your hands, Magnai and his Oronir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. I am come to represent the lands of Nugsha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents. The fall of Rabanasta was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground, and have been gathering strength to mount a counter-offensive. Dalmasca will rise again. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Melchan, you have arrived in time to witness the beginnings of a new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbours, I am pleased to say. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavours with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbours from Nugsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Serius Aegis, or some such. Well, just a thought. I like it. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Grr. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakudo to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Food. Do I care about food? Not really. Hi. God, you're tall. If we can but block the Guardians' airships, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. It's interesting, because if you haven't done that side quest, then the Ruby Princess is still asleep. Well, sort of, yeah. You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier at Azizla, but having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. Any new dialogue? If only we could persuade our kin of the error of their ways. With the Red at our side, it would make a truly formidable force. One after another, tribes from across the steppe have come forth to pledge their warriors to the Alliance. Many simply crave a chance to seize glory in battle, it is true, but their eagerness is most welcome nonetheless. Out on the open sea, I would happily take on any vessel, but here on dry land is another matter. The Empire's iron monstrosities will ever have the upper hand. The jungles of Nagsha are dense and treacherous. The land itself prevents the Empire from ever truly conquering our nation. Long have we hidden behind bow and branch, striking where and when we can. Jungles. When the Empire put down Damaska's bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing the scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. Serius Wall. Ian is eager to see the energy barrier in action. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. Yeah. Where was the House of the Fierce? Oh, is that where... Oh yeah, no, that's that. Teleport. There's a chat log message now whenever you teleport, saying how much gil it costs. Makes me feel bad. Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Birds. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Head to the burn! Yes. Burn.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. Yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Pretty.
4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Unless it's Alphino trying to come home. No, he wouldn't be coming home yet. He's...
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
It was interesting timing. Shadow Hunter. Oh, it is Alfie. Kind of. Okay,
It's Alphino.
I was worried that his soul might be taken while his body is over in Garlemald.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
He just fell asleep on the car ride. It was a long ride.
It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Hi. Grr. Really? Is it actually Gaius?
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
Okay, that's amazing. It's freaking cool. I did not expect him to come back.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
It is a different voice actor as well, so yeah, I did not think that at all. Did not suspect that.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
That is cool.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
We will speak later, Ascian.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion.
Yeah, sorry about that. But, I mean, he's gone either way.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
I guess, yeah.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, His powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
Okay, so Nabrialis wasn't originally of this world. I remember him saying something like that.
The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Emmet Selk.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us.
There was also that lady one. I don't remember her name, but she's the one who did the fusion dance with La Hebrea, and she's the one we destroyed with the aura sight back in Heavenswood.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Now my new catchphrase is, "Oh, I didn't mean to do that."
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Damn. Garrus is resourceful.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Yeah, I'm totally on board with working with him. Right, there are more important matters at hand. We'll settle this another time. No. We'll work with him. He's on our side now. For now.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Bum, 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 bum. Can you all hear the voice acting? I do feel like it's...
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yeah, how audible is the voice acting? For some reason I feel like it's quieter now.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
A little low. I think there's some audio bugs. Okay, that would make sense. Might turn the music down a little bit more and then just turn the game audio up a bit. Just making sure that was actually working. Yeah, sound effects. Yeah, we'll turn those both down to 75. 75. 75! No! 75! 75! Thank you. Yeah, definitely some sound bugs at the moment. You noticed your 1-2-3 combo on Reaper is about half as loud as your other abilities. Figured it was either just bad sound design or some audio bugs. Yeah. Definitely seems like some bugs. Turn this up a little bit. Turn it up to 19. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his malady. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Switch to a Gatherer class. Oh, I did for like a second, just when I was reordering my macros. And yeah, I haven't redone my bars yet though, with all the changed abilities. Yeah, I haven't gone through my crafters yet either. There's a bunch of remove stuff there. Change stuff. Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Who's your healer? I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken. Just like the others. Aww, look at her expression! That is such a mood. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alizé, I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favoured by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyrusian accompany him every ilm of the way to Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Nice. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Chemical plants. Blech.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Oh, well.
See that you do.
Lovely. Hi.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
There.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Shoot him again!
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Eh?
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
I don't like the sound of this at all.
Well, you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. but you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Of the chaos.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research.
I like that I guessed that Xenos was a clone, and it turned out they were making clones, it just wasn't Xenos. Well, not yet, anyway.
And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, eh?
Aye.
If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
The anchor and the shard. A very interesting villain. Well. Anyway. Yeah, they moved, so duty and collection is where the Aether Compass is now. It was hard for me to find because I don't have any, that's the first thing I've had in this menu. I didn't even have access to that before. But yeah, that's where the Aether Compass is now. Come, let's return to Lys and share the good news about our Far Eastern reinforcements. Go on ahead, Mel-chan. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can. While you and my Lord Hien are away crossing swords with the Empire in distant Alamigo, I shall be here with the remainder of our forces, watching our borders. Pray send the Garleans my regards. Harley on the front lines. Oh god. Oh, I don't like the sound of this at all. Hien stands ready to depart for Alamigo. We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a Resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Siriu's wall is a formidable barrier, but we cannot afford to lower our guard, even for a moment. Only constant vigilance will keep Doma safe from her enemies. Alright. Back. Across the world. Now we're in Alamigo. Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe. Yet I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Here, I think we've found the guide Lise mentioned. Oh, that's a chocobo. Okay. I saw this moving at the corner of my eye. And was like, what the hell? Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Yes, please. Let's go. Important NPC gathering. Oh, look at all those banners. It's beautiful. What was that green one?
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Sleep. Also, there's a horrible poison gas they might use.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it.
Unless there's another one.
As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
And he seems very on board with using this gas.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
This is the biggest trap ever. I'll be there. I'm not fond of politics either. Yeah, I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Nothing's going to happen at this meeting at all. If Charlayan could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Is Emperor Varus in thrall to the Ascians? That is the question. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? Soon. Don't think I've ever been in this area. Where is this area? Oh, never mind. I'm not allowed to leave. I'm here forever. If you didn't know how it turned out, you suggest he was trying to bait the strongest generals away from the battlefield. Yeah, I'm expecting like an assassination attempt on all the leaders. Because that would throw them in... That would throw all of our defenses in chaos. Where is this? Just curious where this is. Ah, okay. It's not actually on the map. Alright. Let's get this over with. Actually, where were those banners? I want to look at them. Okay, so I'm assuming this is Doma's banner. Look at all those banners. It's so pretty. Alright. We're actually going this time. Oh, what? Oh. This sucks. Why are we here? I don't like this. Let's go home. Why are we in their little tent? And not a neutral ground?
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
And I would ask you to get fucked.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Hey, Eurochan? You have vivid memories of skipping this cutscene when he walked in? Aww. He shows up in that armor and everyone's like, this can't possibly go badly. That's why we have Melchan here doing side quests and Beast Tribe dailies. Yes.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
This guy sucks.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
And he's dead now, so.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the 12's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Well, that went well. Tis true that Limsa Lamence's beginnings were not wholly honourable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. Yep. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? Can I jump on this? Ah, rude! Alisaie, suddenly somehow the most deft talker in the room. Yeah! I was waiting for an outburst from her, actually, an angry one, but no, she did well, actually. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Yeah. For years have we warred with the Empire, with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Yeah, why is he even here? Husband! Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. Aww. It was a cheap, dirty trick. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. The meeting isn't due to reconvene for a while yet. You might want to ask the others what they think the Emperor is after. It's not impossible one of them could have spotted something we've missed. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varus would be happy to tell you more. It's up to us to change that, here and now. Go. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. I don't think she's able to talk about anything without making nautical references. She loves them too much. "12 have mercy. But for Lady Alizé's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think?" Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite him to explain himself. Say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians. Invite him to explain himself? I guess. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Mo-chan. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. Yeah, because that could be used to summon a primal itself. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervour others reserve for the divine. There's a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. We can hope. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now, all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Well, he's actually back.
Now then, who would have the floor?
I was expecting something to happen, and us to not actually get to another part of the meeting.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be.
Pretty sure I've heard an Ascian say that.
In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie! Your masters, demons! I will stop you and the Ascians, no matter the cost. Your prize is a lie! Oops, was making too many real points about how you guys suck. Anyway, here's my real plan. Racial fascism. Yes, exactly. The Ascians have never lied about anything before. Nope. Yeah, they will definitely bring about lasting peace. Probably by destroying us all, honestly. Probably what they want to do.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of Divergence.
The prison of Divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Negotiations have failed. Yeah, we should all stand up too. Don't be left out.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
From the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
To oppose them, we must give them what they want? No!
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Damn! Nanamo just murdered him. destroyed him.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I cannot condone such a loss of life. We can defeat the Ascians as we are. I want to say both of these things. I cannot condone such a loss of life, though. That's the more important one, I think.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Love that shot. Tiny Nanamo just verbally wrecking tall his grandpa. His grandpa. Really odd that he thinks there will be one race, just like how the world used to be, that's somehow separate to the Ascians. Yeah, I don't know what he... Yeah, like... We'll also be recombining the big evil thing. I don't know. Well. Oops. I haven't talked to my daughter. His grand plan is to bring about more calamities. This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs. We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. I am glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have, but its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. Lucia! The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. The Ascians are terrible beings indeed, that they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. It would seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. Griffin! My first engagement as Flame General, and it is full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. Aww. Sword. Now that we have learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. 'Tis times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. Aww. I refuse the Emperor's words with all of my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? For some vague concept of one race. I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty. Ah, cool to see him again. The one that she saved in the aftermath of the calamity. It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Slafferson! Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons. Not to mention my axe. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Muffin! Yeah, I'll just take the money there. Bum, bum, bum. Face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys's maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war! Fight, fight, fight.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
You like the way they set him up as an irredeemable supervillain, while also highlighting problems in Eorzean societies that can be applied to the real world too. Yeah. Yeah, none of these nations are perfect. They all have bad histories. But it's better than what he's trying to do. And there's always room to grow and improve.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
Have you asked Hrace Velga for help? We should probably do that.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Actually, I don't feel like it today.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Frighten some Garleans. That's cute.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, Ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Sorry, time for my soul to get yanked away.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Hug her. Why is there not a hug
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Why is there not a hug Alizé QuickTime event? Like in Mass Effect, how you have like Paragon interrupt actions. Gimlet Dark. Ooh. Should be a little interrupt action. Hug. Hug NPC. My duties as field commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. Hello. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. The Gimlet Dark. Oh, look at that picture. For those who dare travel twixt Aldenard and Ilsabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gimlet. A confluence of harsh terrain and etheroclimatic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness, and it is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by their Far Eastern allies, the Eorzean alliance battles desperately to fight back the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called to the fray. But can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light? Gimlet. Interesting. A heal. I could try Sage. Nah, I'll stick with White Mage for now. I should probably take a bathroom break, actually. I haven't taken any breaks yet. Oof, 7:20 already. Not sure if we'll be able to get through 4.56 as well, unless we're already in 4.56, I can't tell. Get my dungeon guide up. I'll take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get some more water. Stormblood. Gimlet Dark. Okay. I will read that when I come back. Let's enjoy this victorious music. Because nothing can go wrong. And I'm going to take a bathroom break. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Okay, was there anyone else on who wanted to come along? Looks like it's just me and Lauren. Oh, Hero? If Hero's here, would you like to come? Probably playing Endwalker stuff though, so that's fine. Don't want to interfere with anyone's Endwalker fun. Thanks, Tag. You did? Nice. Alright, I'll chuck you in that. Group of 3, that'll be pretty good. Okay. Just looking at the guide. When it burrows, look on the wall for a glowing spot. We'll rush straight across from there, okay? Alright, most of it sounds pretty straightforward. Just follow your lead for that one? Okay, no worries. Egg. Delicious. Actually, I should use... I have some buff food sitting around here. I should use one of those. Yeah. Papa Nasi. I'll use that. Yeah, some proper healing buff food. Okay, do a recheck. Ooh, we're gonna go Reaper. Nice. Gimlet Dark. Go in. I love the new ground targeting changes that they've done. I highly recommend everyone check them out. They are in character configuration. I believe it's target? Yeah, in target. Ground targeting settings. Limit ring movement to targeting range. And press action twice to execute. I've turned both of those on, those are nice. Like when you're going to place a ground targeting thing, you can't actually move the reticle further than you can place it. Really nice for Ninja, because Ninja's teleport thing is ground targeted, so you can't try and move it too further than it can go. That's super cool. And I can also just press the button twice to throw it down. So good. Very good change. Just waiting on a tank. Make sure I'm not going to cap for tomestones. Nope, all good. Bum, 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 bum. Growlbone's probably the strongest of all of the faction leaders, so it's a shame he can't come to the battlefield too. Even with just one arm, he was a terrifying fight. Oh my god! Here we go! The Gimlet Dark. Damn, this is pretty cool. following Ian. Ian and Yugiri. Alright, we got a gun break, I think.
Forward!
Oop. I should not have followed them up. I'm gonna get aggro. Eh, you'll be fine. Holy! Holy! Spread out and be wary of artillery fire. Keep to the north. We will head off their troops to the south. Whoosh. Yes, I've got to get used to the new thin air. It only works on one spell now. Boss. Mark 3B, Magitech Colossus. Arrows. Ran and ran we go. Just trying to get in the habit of spending my lilies. Even though I don't get the blood lily yet, but I will soon. Once we get into Shadowbringers stuff. So I need to be spending my lilies to get that. Starts going around that way, okay. Pizza slices! Again! We're going again! Got a 3-second spin. Clank. I'm looking around to see if there's any friendly faces, familiar faces. Not seeing anything yet though. Boom.
I shan't hold back!
Pippin! And Lise! Oh, Lise needs some healing. I don't think I have to heal her, but I'm gonna. So I can. Here you go. Yay! I healed Lise. Keep moving. We will hold them here. Good luck, Pippin and Lise. Prometheus. Interesting. Looks cool. Nitro Spin. That sounds like an AoE damage thing. Yeah. The digging. Oh, okay. Boom! That's a big wheel. Needle gun. Ah! There's a nitro spin. Whoosh. Freezing missile. That sounds unpleasant. I see. That was pretty rude. Unbreakable cement drill. Nice. That was a cool boss.
You underestimate me.
Emmerich and Cunny Senpai. You seem troubled, friends. Not getting tired, are you? Hello, Hien. Hien and Yugiri are here too. I love having all these named characters show up. It's cool. Oh, robot. The NPCs had markers on them. That's cute. And I love how they react properly. Very cute. Emmerich knows what a spread marker is. Good boy. Ah, hi! Tank. Oh, no. The tank's already picked it up. It's fine. We're just going on a journey. Fear not. Help is on the way.
As one.
Keeping and Lisa here. Everyone's here. Wait, where's the Admiral? I want to see her fight. Yee. Yee. Ian, come back, you need a heal. Ah, this is cool. Tiny Center doing a cool barrier. Yeah, there's definitely some sound effect weirdness at the moment. Self-detonate, that's not nice. This one's for you, Papa Limo. Nice. At least did a cool limit break. Whoa. This dungeon's a very cool set piece. Alright, what's the boss? Ah, the two guards. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Are they secret Asians? Everyone's a secret Asian. Whee! Splat. Hi. Anaya Quo Serranus? Juliet Quo Serranus. Ah, okay. Distance. Okay, so we're fighting one and the other one's being rude. Commence bombardment. Rude. What if you didn't? Eh. It's gonna get you. Impressive, Ania. Let us engage them. Impressive, Ania. Let us engage them together. They cannot hope to evade us both. Oh. see? That was kind of hard to see. Now we're fighting Julia. Cerulean tanks. Oh. Will I be safe here? I guess we'll find out. Oh god, I'm not safe. Apparently I am. It seems we have no choice, Julia. What you gonna do? You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who have witnessed this twice. Now they're doing... Okay. And fewer still who have witnessed this. Farewell, savages. Imperial authority. What if we killed you instead? That was cool. We've served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Served your purpose. I don't like the sound of that. Oh god, my face. That was cool. Everyone left. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. I'm scared. I follow Alizé quest where she walks. Try to keep up. Oh, that sounds annoying. It's random who gets to limit break there. It can be Lise, Hien, or Yugiri. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for that. That was a cool dungeon. Hey, I got the commendation. Thanks, Tank. Bye.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
No. I'm alone.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Are you all right?
Yes, I just have a thing on my face.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
That was one of the dungeons that got you Moogle tombstones. Ah, cool. Back to Gunbreaker, so I don't have a thing on my face. Alizé is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. I'm the last one. This reminds me of an Animorphs book, actually. A book where they were all being... I love Animorphs. I read through the whole series multiple times. There was a book where they were all in different bodies for reasons, and they were all getting like yanked back to their actual bodies one by one, and so they were all like disappearing. Yeah. Animorphs is cool. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defences. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alizé, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alizé, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alizé is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Ugidi and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the far east is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. You remember that one? Ah, nice. You read Animorphs too? That's cool. Yeah, it's one of the Axe books. Yeah, it was because they morphed mosquitoes, and their mass was so small that most of their bodies were in Z-space, and then a ship in Z-space came by and their consciousness was yanked over to their Z-space bodies. You go so far as to say Animorphs shaped your politics. Yeah, I think it shaped me too. It had a huge effect on me. Yeah, Animorphs was so good. Oh, and K.A. Applegate is seems like a good person. She's got a trans daughter, and she's very supportive of her. K.A. Applegate's the author. Go on now. Rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Garleans show any sign of stirring. The Rising Stones. Well, let's see if they've gotten Alfie over to the stones yet. The Virgin Harry Potter versus the Chat Animals. Yeah, Animals has some good stuff. So many questions. So many shades of grey in there. I remember that like a lot of the characters like they would change gender when they morphed animals because it was like they. I remember they all morphed wolves, and they almost all of them morphed a female wolf instead of. There was only one that morphed a male wolf because they didn't want to get caught up in like fight for dominance in case that would happen. And so it was just kind of just offhand mentioned that, oh, okay, yeah, no, Marco morphed a female wolf. Yeah, it just happens. Yeah, it was cool. Good series. Ori. Did I say change gender? Change sex. It would be. Yeah, change sex. That's not change gender. Both Mistress Cryo and Master Matoya have taken up the search for a cure to this strange sleeping sickness. I pray they find a remedy soon. Aw. I wonder if Matoya came here or if she's still in her cave. Yeah, you morph the same animal you touch regardless of sex. Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. You're essentially turning into a clone of the animal. And there were like some questions they dealt with, like, are we actually enslaving these clones that we're turning into? And so they had internal rules about we're not allowed to morph like other humans or other things, and yeah, that was great. Oh, sorry, I love Animorphs, I could talk about it for so long. Thought everyone had their own animal they could turn into. No, it was you acquire an animal by touch, and you would acquire their DNA, and then you could turn into it whenever you wanted. So they would collect morphs, and they would each have just a whole repertoire of animals they could become. Surprised it reached Australia. Yeah, it was here. I used to get the books through the book clubs at school. Yeah, they each had a favourite battle morph that they would use. Ah, Mochan. Welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alizé gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alizé? I was certain she would have returned by now. She's just napping, okay? Everything's fine. Why the 12? Not her too. Oka and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coultonate, Cryo and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us for the time being, at least. Aw. Ori Boulder's a good dude. Cutscene. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Okay. That was a quick cutscene. What is it good for? Ah, there's a new achievement thing. No title for that one. Okay, so that must have been 4.5. 8 o'clock. Anyone know how long 4.56 is? As to if I should do that now or if I should leave that for another day. A lot of cross-continental media. Sure, yeah, we got Goosebumps. In the US, you got a kids show called The Tomorrow People. That was from Australia. Ah. Oh, was that based on the Tomorrow series? Probably not if it was a kids show about an invasion, about Australia being invaded. Love the mod for this game that puts Juicy on his butt cape. On Xenos' butt cape. Because that's hilarious. I think it's just a solo instance. Don't remember it being super long. Okay, cool. Well, we'll do 4.56. Because I would love to be able to start up Shadowbringers next time. This sickness which plagues Alphinaud and the others is unlike anything I've ever seen. To see them as they are and be powerless to help them, it is a pain beyond words. We should go talk to Tataru as well. I'll go do that and then I'll come back. Go drop in on Tataru. Nice new UI here for big cities. That's cool. It was live action. Some kids got powers. Okay, no, that wasn't what I was thinking of. I should look into that. Tomorrow People. That sounds cool. Tataru. Is it true? The other scions have fallen ill? Gods. Please, Mo-chan, be careful. If we should lose you too, I don't know what I would do. Ooh. Well. I mean, I don't think I have any choice in the matter, but, we'll see. Might force you into the first Shadowbringers area. Don't remember exactly. Interesting. Well, let's find out. Let's discover. Also, there's a new side quest here. A cracked crystal. Okay. I'll look into that later. You do have a break between the end. Okay, cool. Oh, right. A brief reprieve. Ori Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Mo-chan. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coultonate and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphinaud had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Who is this? Oh, oh, yeah. Maxima. I struggled to recognize him in the different clothes, but I saw the eye. Mistress Melchan, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay, if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Aww. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Melchan and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you'll follow me, sir. Aw, I like Maxima. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus. But I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I travelled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I'm certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Sure. It was British. Ah, okay. Interesting. I'll look into it. Maybe I watched it and I just forgot about it, because we did get a lot of British TV here as well. Who do you suppose is waiting for him at North Silvertier? Silvertier. A 2013 remake. Cool. Shiny ship. Yeah, it's the Enterprise. Sid! Hi! Did he upgrade the Enterprise again? Because I don't remember it looking quite so shiny. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. It's been like a minute. Come on. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Aww. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Aww. Please. Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector, who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rauban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Wow, rude. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labour to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fibre of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here, in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seria's war was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Uh-oh. What happened? Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty calls your way. Time no doubt being of the essence, can I tempt you a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Rauban's side, I will personally apologise to the commander for keeping him waiting. Well, I could teleport through the Aetherites, but alright. Just remembered Ranjit. Ranjit. Not sure what Ranjit is, sorry. Oh, hey. Yeah, that was pretty quick, actually. I too will make for the border anon. If there is aught I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time, you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Melchan. Not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Brief reprieve is over. I feel like my character should have a constant, just someone with me at all times for when I collapse. Because I'm the only one left. It's gonna happen. A requiem for heroes. A present! For me? Despite the apparent urgency of Rauban's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Let's go. Are you ready? Yeah. Oh, Railbun's shiny! I found a shiny Railbun! I'm sorry. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I will apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Several cutscenes will play in sequence! Yes! Let's go! We're going. Shadowbringers isn't perfect, and Ranjit is one of its flaws.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow.
Ranjit. I'll keep an eye out for whatever that is. We'll find out.
We had long assumed that the Guardians would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Wow.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
Yes, but please, can I have an escort, please? You can only say the word. As long as you leave the Essie in by me. Yeah, say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Oh, there we go. Oh, well.
Why won't they open? Please. I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
No.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Hope I've echoed and can't get up. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, am I gonna play as Heian? Play as Heian! Hi. Getsu combo. A Jisai. It's a dot. Isatsu Gyoten. Second good. Okay. Cool. That's so cool. Yeah.
Ready?
Okay, nice dot. So, there are still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. The Warrior of Light has left Alliance headquarters. That's cool. If you truly believe that possible, then let us test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Oh, the non-named people fell over. A formidable foe. But we have come too far to fail now. Warrior of Light's timely arrival. That's great. Soon I shall give the lie to man's indomitable spirit. Whoa. Okay. Ah. No! Don't kill! No kill. The Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. This is like in Dragon Ball Z when they're waiting for Goku to show up. Strength, my friends. It would not do to have Mel-chan arrive to find us battered and broken. Fight and struggle if that is your want, but you will not escape your fate. Yeah. We forgot to bring a healer. Oh. Like maybe I'm supposed to get self-healing from something. Nope. Okay. I just need to survive better. Just be better. Normal. Cure potency varies with current attack power. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Do do do. Nope.
This one's for you, Ada.
Tanking essentially. Power to the swell. Ow, ow, jeez, ow, ow, owie, ow, ow. My hand is very sore. I wish I had a ranged attack. Don't know if I can outrange concentrativity. No, okay. I should probably just stay in there then. Do damage. Or at least casting. Thank you for the heal. A taste of my true power. Doing Asian things. What is this sorcery? Ah! Look upon Ame no Habakiri and know the depths of your folly. Oh no you don't.
Here it comes!
Please, no. What have you done? Aw, she took my place.
Shinobi's power.
Go Yiggity!
The art of my forebears.
Oh. Well done dispelling his phantoms. Now hurry, we must protect Lise. This is cool. The Warrior of Light is a few hundred miles away. Yes! Goku's nearly here. You get it! Ow, ow, ow. She comes, does she? But I need not waste my time on you. That was fun. Time for him to get wrecked in the cutscene. Oh. This is so Dragon Ball Z. I love it.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah, it's kind of rude.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Tail.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Fight! Fight! In the coming battle, you will fight as No Chan and Kura. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. We will suffer your interference no longer. Time for games has passed. Triple spark. I know this. I've taken the Borealis. Got to taunt him. Got to taunt him. You think you know of the dark, but I will show you the true nature of our power. Oh, I'm doing my continuation combo. Stand in that because I'm a tank. The potential of this vessel is transcendent and without limit. Oops. You are strong, bringer of light, but her blessing will avail you not. Come back. Boom! To ensure the salvation of this star, you must fall. No matter, you may have bested La Habrea, but I will not be cast aside so easily. Orbs! I'm glad I got to do a cool little fight as Gunbreaker before I swap to Dark Knight. Boom! Nice. Diamond grapes. Diamond grapes. Hey, Scurvy Kip, how are ya? Good to see ya.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
Not now. I'll take a message.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Okay.
At last, I found you.
Hi. You're averting your eyes because spoilers, but you're alright, just wanted to say hi. Ah, it's good to hear from you. Yeah, I'm really excited for the Oceanic Data Center. It's going to be so good to play with low ping. That's going to be great. Oh.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
Okay, I don't think that's who I thought it was.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Sounds like him, though.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
I have need of an explanation. Who are you? You have to send me back now. Who are you? No worries. See you later, Scurvy. Thank you.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Crystal Tower!
It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
That arm looks pretty unhealthy.
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
His whole body looks messed up. I'm alive. Hi. Aw. Husband.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What? Where am I? What's happening? What happened? Where is Xenos? What happened? Confused.
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos?
No.
You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
That's vague.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Estinian!
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Estinian!
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Is this real? Is Alizé alright? What of the Scions? Is my daughter okay?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now.
Interesting that I woke up.
You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you.
Friends! I like Friends.
Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Aww. Oh, Chen and her Ishgardian men. They're pretty good. They are pretty good. Well, this is the most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Stinian? No, hey! Edmund. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Angora, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, a Tuarel will soon be departing for the front lines, with a contingent of our finest knights. Thanks. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed. I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Aww. That was sweet. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Forton. Now away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. Aww. Thanks, Dad. Lucia. Nothing new to say. Oh. Return to the Raising Stones. Pre-return. Hey Slathborn, how you doing? I haven't talked to you in ages. The Taru told me of Papalimo and the sacrifice he made. Unfortunate doesn't begin to describe the travesty of his passing. Aww. Cutscene. Tataru! He's back. In her old outfit. Hi. I got better.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
Don't cry.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Getting phone calls.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But
What if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back? Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Aww.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Aww. Hug Tataru. Hug Tataru. Hug Tataru. I guess nod at Tataru is good enough.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
I love Hori Boulder. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again.
Deus Ex Astinia showed up. Very proud of that joke.
Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
The gas?
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Ew, that sucks. That's all I have to say about that. Ooh, that's some good artwork.
This home rested forth from tired fingers, bathed in blood and sealed in stone. Soul scarred,
Just enjoying the song.
12-fold, beckoned by
Kitty.
bells of vengeance.
So many good characters now. Like it's hard to just list off who my favourites are because there's such a big list. Grax them in Shadowbringers now. Thank you. Nice. Oh, I got Setsu. Oh, that's some good art. So many good characters. Yeah, Ironvold and Fordola. What's Fordola up to? Now I've got Maxima in the mix as well. Thank you. Chilling in jail mostly. That's true. Enigmatic figure. Ah! That's cute. We must find the twins. Find them and bring them home. And the others as well. Yeah, the post patches of each expansion have definitely been my favourite parts of just the whole thing so far. Yeah, it's been great. That's kind of where you stop travelling around and like laying down the groundwork for areas, and instead just stuff is happening in those areas. There's just so much that happens. Oh, it's great. Was this the same credits music they used for original Stormblood credits? I don't remember hearing this. Maybe I did and I've just forgotten. I also haven't seen Xenos at all. Like actual, oh, I don't know what that was, that soldier who seems like they might be Xenos. He pieced out in a robot. And no idea what he's doing, what he's up to, and what the deal with him is. Yeah, Asahi. What a hateable character, but like it was done really well. Hateable in a good way. Chilling in a robot for now. Yes. Hope he's got some refreshments for his trip. I really liked what they did with Asahi, actually. A lot of things when they have a villain character who's very hateable, a lot of franchises just keep them around for way too long. But they got rid of him pretty quick here and just had the story move on. It was good. Nice person there. Alright, well the song's over, so I'll put it in fast forward if I remember how, and I think if you hit escape, yeah. Numpad 2. Only one speed? Okay. See what other artwork we've got here. Or screenshots, really. Gotta go investigate the Crystal Tower again. I mean, I knew we'd be going back there because they made Crystal Tower mandatory for the story, so I knew I knew that was involved somehow. We're gonna go check it out already. Setsu. Yeah, I can watch the Shadowbringers cutscene now. I think that was the funniest moment in this entire game so far. Magnai just falling head over heels for his troller, and she's just like, sorry, what'd she call him, little boy or something? Oh, that was just fantastic. And still amazed that Gaius is back. They did zoom in on the mask in the previous patch 4.4. They zoomed in on that mask, and at the time I thought, oh, that kind of looks a bit like Gaius's. It's probably a coincidence. It was a well done red herring because he was carrying all the other masks as well. And the Asians. And this guy, what an odd character. Funnier than singing Moogles. Yeah, singing Moogles was great as well. Yours was the Dragoon dying in mid-jump in Heavenswood Hildy. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that was great as well. This game has a really good sense of humour. Oh. Yeah, the Hildy stuff has had some amazing moments. I did wonder if the post patches we were gonna visit. There's an abandoned camp over in the steppes. Like there's an aetherite there and everything, and there's just no one there. Don't really know what's up with that place. I wondered if we were gonna go there, but we did not. Alright, well that's the end of the pictures. Just gonna... Oh, we got another picture. Hang on. I nearly skipped. This guy, whose body seems to be like partially grey, as if he's got a plague or something. Looks horrifying. His staff is very cool. I don't know what's up with that staff, but it's awesome. That's for a crafting beast tribe. Oh, thank you. Okay. That makes sense. One of the Stormblood beast tribes. Okay, cool. Thank you. I was very curious about that place. Why is there an aetherite up here? Is that the last one? No, I'm gonna skip anyway. I want to get on with watching cutscenes. Or intros, actually. The Shadowbringers cinematic. Talk to everyone! Grandfather doubts his ability to contribute to the Scions, and try as I might, I cannot assuage his doubts. Would that Hermé was here. He would know what to say. Everyone labours tirelessly to fulfill the Scions' duties in their absence, and yet I sometimes wonder what worth yet remains in these old bones of mine. Aww. It's not about your worth. I'm afraid there is still no change in the Scions' condition, and the means to wake them from their slumber yet eludes us. I pray this beacon at the Crystal Tower might guide us to an answer. Our brothers and sisters have fallen, 'tis true, but duty will not afford us time to wallow in misery. Until they are returned to us, we must work twice as hard. My brother says he will work twice as hard in the Scion's stead, which likely means I must work thrice as hard if I'm to match his pace. In light of the present condition of the Scions, even Riol has returned from a field. Never has there been a greater need to marshal our resources. You just powered Reaper to 80. Wow! Congrats! Nice work. You're exhausted, which is half from the COVID booster shot. Congrats on getting your booster shot. Nice. You needn't worry about the Scions. Oka, my sister, and I have been keeping over them in shifts ever since they arrived at the Rising Stones. If only they would give some sign of stirring. I never realised just how critical a role the Archons played in all that we do here. It won't be easy to make up for their absence. Riol, there you are, I nearly missed you. I thought things couldn't get any worse when the Garleans were gearing up for war. Then word reached me the Scions were in trouble. We need to find that beacon, and find it quick. Just looking at that wall painting. I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new travelling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. We got an outfit. The Taru outfit. But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Cornac's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Scion Traveler's attire. New expansion, new outfit. Final cutscene. Oh, here we go. Here's Xenos, I think. Okay.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Uh-oh.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Sure. I guess. Go fight Elizabeth Xenos. Xenos on Xenos action. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Is that an order? Swan Song. A Requiem for Heroes. Nice. Check out my new outfit. Scion Traveler. That's very different. That could be good for Ninja or Reaper. Oh, nice. What's the mask look like? Insufficient armory chest. I'll just take that off. Accidentally hit a button, don't worry, it's fine. Ugh, this mask is creepy. I don't like this mask, Tataru. We need to talk about whatever this is. The rest of it's cool, though. Cool set. And that's the start of Shadowbringers. I want to start it. It's 9:30 PM. I need to go have food and stuff. weirdly appropriate for Reaper, considering it came out slightly more than a whole expansion. Yeah. A whole expansion before Reaper, and it matches it really well. Oh yes, we have to watch the Shadowbringers cutscene. Anything else I want to do before I log out? Because I'm probably going to be in queue once I try and get back in. Who else do we want to talk to? Could go visit their little camp over at over near the thing, near the tower. Tower. Hello, anyone here? Not really. Rambos. Greetings, Mochan. Tataru has informed us of the beacon you seek. We have yet to unearth any likely devices, but between the Scions and the Scholars, it should only be a matter of time. Alright, well, let's log out. Go back to a rest area, and then we'll log out and we'll watch the Shadowbringers cutscene. Cinematic. Yeah. And then we'll end the stream. Sage doesn't have a dot. It's played around with Sage. So it's when you activate, not Pepsis. Oh wait, yes. No? Eucrasia. Yeah, Eucrasia. And then you use Eucrasian Dosis, and that activates your dot. Yeah, so it's got some abilities that are very analogous to Scholar. It's just you have to activate Eucrasia to get to them. Which is why Eucrasia has a 1 second recast, so then this has 1.5, so that comes together to make the 2.5. Yeah. Eucrasian Dosis. Whereas normally that's your spammable attack. Page is cool. I'm gonna try healing some dungeons as it. Anyway, let's go watch a movie. Oh, the Endwalker. The Endwalker title screen is very cool. Oh, that's a very cool title. Look at the Stormblood title screen one last time. Finished Stormblood. I really enjoyed it. It was good. Our Shadowbringers. The cinematic the game has been trying to show me over and over. Now I can finally watch it. Okay, yep, this is the battle. Battle at Gimlet? I forget the name.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
This is very spoilery. I'm glad I didn't watch it.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called.
Started off as archer, now warrior. Out now, your dragoon. It's mirroring our own class progression, I think. Yeah, monk. Or our own canonical class progression. Fanford a gunbreaker now? So that's cool. Spencer! Fiera! Dark Knight. Oh my god, that's cool! I have so many questions about that intro cutscene. That was very cool. I'm gonna rewatch that a bunch of times later. I kind of wish there were subtitles. There was a lot of dialogue, and I did miss some of it. I had a hard time making some of it out. Oh, maybe there's a subtitled version on YouTube. But yeah, that was very cool. Cannot be understated how effing hard Soken went for this expansion soundtrack. Oh, I can't wait. Let's see how long the queue is, just out of curiosity. And then I'll end the stream. Because I need to have dinner. Oh, quick queue. Nice. Alright, thank you all very much for watching. Oh, I'm so excited to start Shadowbringers. I'm gonna stream again as soon as I can. I'll find somewhere to send you people. Lots of people streaming FF14. Can't imagine why. Ooh. Oh! Power Up with Pride is going. Winter Pride 2021. That's a speedrun marathon that features the LGBTQIA+ community. And they benefit the Trevor Project. They're currently doing Final Fantasy I Pixel Remaster. Oh yeah, I'm going to send you all over there. It's a good speedrun marathon. Power Up with Pride. And thank you all very much for watching. And hopefully I can start Shadowbringers soon. See you guys.